Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to day 10 of this new Game Plus run through of Final Fantasy XIV. I will be your warrior light Linkus for the day as we go through the memories. What was, what happened, what groundwork got laid down for future expansions. Today, we go to a certain spot that got mentioned to us yesterday by Midfilia about the Crystal Tower and how we've apparently been working alongside Sid with that, which technically we haven't, but that's going to change today. Apparently I didn't have that up. Whoops. Just means I don't have to remember to turn it off. SMRT. Alright, where are you, Crystal Tower? There you are. The Crystal Tower, a skyscraping spire that shines with the light of 1,000 stars. Long thought to be but a legend, the Crystal Tower arose from the crags of Mordona in the wake of the calamity, striking awe and fear into the hearts of all who bore it witness. What lost secrets of ancient Allag await those brave souls who would probe its innermost sanctums? There we go. Sea of Allag. Yep. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken. You are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Linkus Dracht himself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the likes of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. Reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. What is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this adventure. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Connac's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay, not Nero. And off we go to a raid series that was deemed so important in Shadowbringers, it went from being optional to mandatory. And today, we learn why. Well, maybe not we learn why. But, for those of you that have played Shadowbringers, this will be for you. Especially for people like me who have absolutely no idea what happened because we decided to knock this out at like 11:30 at night. And we stayed awake until about 3 a.m. knocking everything out and skipped every single cutscene. I will straight up admit, I do not remember this at all. Well, if it isn't Linkus Dracht himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? We were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. You know, the opportunity you spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I thought you'd say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Lakis, I thought it was you. Said yet. What brings you to St. Coinox? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? I see you two are already acquainted. As well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Lankus. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinoc are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotol Skava simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Hell of a lock. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? Well, it's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Slinkus, but I can think of no finer man for the task. Nod. Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance into the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the four elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for La Nocia, where both the Sapsa Sprawling Grounds and Ugamoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave at your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Go get some crystals. Fog. What is it? Never not fog in areas. At least here it kind of makes a little bit of sense with it being a kind of a diamond facility. Give crystal. Thank you. Words to the spawning grounds, way up there. It's such a neat picture, especially at night. Seeing that corrupted crystal or fire crystal, I forget. Just sham through. Keep crystal. They're at the point where they can take a tomahawk. Okay. Nice to see them actually starting to get somewhat beefy. Now that's a picture. Minus the other people. That is a picture. If you the weather high rolls clear skies and more donut at night. Damn, it looks good. Progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds. Got 1 crystal, got 2 crystal. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. We've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations. Nothing could compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Linkus. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zenarak, in the war camp of the Amalja and Thandalin. The latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Why not just have me go get all 4 in one quest, yo? Yeah, PS3 limitations probably. Clear skies everywhere. I will take it. I would also love to know what that is. Is that like their actual home base / tower? Or is that just a beacon? It looks like it could be where their war chief or whatever would chill at. I have about 5,000 HP. We got clear skies here too. Nice. With no moon. There we go. Birds are squishy. Lakis, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beast bin? Got one fire, got one wind. Oh, wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed with the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we will be embarking into our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point I placed the order some time before you procured flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course. I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand required. Require 4 varieties, and I'm tracking down 1. Yeesh. Goldsmiths Guild. Ah, Master Drac, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? So, we got a bunch of gil. You have aether sand? You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinak. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Ambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-respected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Please speak with Jamim over the... I do beg your pardon, seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. I guess it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Hey, here's your money. Well, now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Yeah, I'm getting it for the Suns. Well, I can't deny the elegant civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea of it for it when we learned how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. We're meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his person is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the agents. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally expected aether sand as well, right? And rather than sitting on your rump waiting for the shipment that may never come, I reckon your time will be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. It just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the Earth-expected variety of aether sand, which is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. Oh, I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wes thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Look at Wedge getting a backbone because of what he did. And not just because he wants to impress a certain Lalafell. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is a squat, silent type. A type that can handle and hold no less than a pint of ale. Used to hear my tale. I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked. My employer, a Lalafell lad, is to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating his stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awakened, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion and have not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? And you best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may be lost in the old Magina mithril mine. I fear the bandits will have caught up to him by now. Damn it, Wedge. Yeah, excuse me. You save a Lalafell. Hunting log? Hunting log. Inside the building. Yeah. Quit being scared, Wedge. Well, how could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I do. No, I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. You're going to stand up. I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll even never come back. Hi, buddy. Wankus, is that really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the most important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. Seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. Well, where'd you drop it? You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Yeah. Tell me where it is. Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Linkus. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. First off, at respawn. Takes a while to grab this bag. I guess, have you had any luck locating the aether sand? Yep, sure did. Yes, that's it! I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand. And you're working with the chief. A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation. It sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I must say, I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that aether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Linkus. Well, it's a good thing I can just port there. Hey, it's typical Mordona weather. Gloom. It's kind of funny when you see it up close. It's effectively just a visible wall. It's effectively just walls. Passable walls. Linkus, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Oh, we got fire and earth. I see. 2 varieties. Well, there's 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the seven hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are. But aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust in the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. Well, Wedge found one, and I bought out Biggs's. You got help from Biggs and Wedge. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. Well, the genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the two remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Ambrose, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I've made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let's savor the preliminary victory that Lincoln has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Yeah, I did it. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the two remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gerdania, and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsmontrinet, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where aether sand might be bought, it is he. Parsmontrinet. Parsmontrinet. Oh, I was about to ready to say, wait, where is everybody in Gridania? There they are. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase aether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I have not seen so much as a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water respected variety of the abrasive is derived. Only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? It is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hawk. Should you encounter the Betuss nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay. Crystals and bacon. And ham, for those of you who like ham. Not a big ham person myself. Some days I like it, some days it's... Yeah. I mean, I like ham, but if my choice is either ham or anything else, then it's going to be the anything else. Appears the piggy is dead. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. And you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage to listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory had made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best mon win. I don't remember what his voice is. I know what it sounds like, but I'll be damned if I can replicate it. Bonk. Bonk. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The Windshut's abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullins. He just leaves it here for us. How nice. Now, what were you expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventure. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal that you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. You frickin' dork. Good old Gloom. Never not, Gloom. And what news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Wind stuff and water. You brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Yeah, look at those. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Linkus here is the one you should be thanking. Excuse me. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. Can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology make Garlemals look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do. We are not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology? Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, that damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. And also ban a bot. Get the hell out of here. Sorry about that. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined a course of history. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our. So then, our fellowship is complete, and I'll stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinod, can we? We must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I would claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus, I guess. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready, we all say. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let us not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambaros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition myself, though I admit the role does not clearly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Let's get first wing underway. Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our member who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Got there. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. With that, the 4 statues lay broken. Ha ha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Linkus and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Linkus here fits that description better than anyone I know. It is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. Linkus and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower. Oh, excuse me. We could set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable to that endeavor, Historian Grahatia. You ever tire of being right, old man? Linkus, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. If you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Linkus. Just like that, gotta use the duty finder to enter the Labyrinth of the Ancients, which I wish I could do unsynced, but it would literally be impossible to do so. I won't even let you. So before we queue, I'm going to go ahead and take my first break of the night, stand up, grab some water, stretch my leg, all that good stuff. I implore any of you watching to do the same. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Hey folks, welcome back. Oh, that gets to me. We're back from break. Hope you guys had a good one. So, that is Q for Labyrinth of the Ancients. With the help of Sid, Nan Garland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient, elegant structure is not so easily entered, however, and the Labyrinth of the Ancients now awaits the Fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. And now we wait because Tank Q takes forever. Yeah, I forgot tank Qs are a thing. Oh, probably should have entered a queue, then went on break, because the queue probably would have been came back. Well, I guess I'm capped on poetics, so what the hell to buy with poetics? Actually, since I'm in New Game Plus mode, will this even let me buy Tombstone gear? Yeah, well, okay. Oh, wait. I know what to do. What, tombstones? We don't go to Rauger's Reach. Oh, which one do I need more of? 193, 165. So I definitely need more of those. Give me. Of course, I can't put them in the retainer. Damn it. Oh, New Game Plus, I love you and hate you at the same time. Wait, what is this? Oh. Wait, you can't. Jeez. What the hell? Got 21 minutes for a tank. Yeesh. Hey, straight up can't repair New Game Plus. Well. see if that one's up. Fate for a book since we're here. I'm all sorts of messing with this information. Yikes. Yeah, sorry about coughing in the mic like that. Book. Return to Cinder. Doesn't look like it's up. Well, everything's better. East Shroud. Okay. Everything's better. Damn. I got one fade out of the way. Oops. Guess we can do this. found him. Oh, I found one. You're gonna sit there and wait for it to respawn. That looks like it. Where the hell are these things? That's two. That's three. Yeah, kind of forgot about 10 Qs taking forever. Thought they'd be kind of quick with, you know. I'm gonna say, what? Don't know. Let's knock out the more donut ones. First one is Hexing Harriers Hogland. Just the one? Nope, okay. Let's see the next one. Where were we? Giant mother. Oh, nope. solid DPS, so hopefully this queue shouldn't take nearly as long. Rich, I don't know if you're out there watching, but appreciate it. Count, but do it anyway. Oh, it did count. Nice. I was hoping it would go faster. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can't fly. Yeah, sorry for this small little hookup. Forgot Alliance RQs are forever in this game, and I still kind of thought with Crystal Tower being required, you'd actually get there. You know, might as well dismiss you for the time being. Well, our group was forming, and then we went back to 101. What the hell? The one time you specifically queue for Labyrinth of the Ancients, you don't get it. But whenever you queue up for Alliance Rolo, you get it. Yeah. I should probably switch my weapon back. Oop. We're getting there. 2, 3, 4. Literally. There he goes. And now for someone to miss the cue. Okay. Cutscenes are on. Oh man, the one DPS is gonna miss it. Yep. Here we go. One thing's that their stance on good enough. Nope, guess we're going. All three of us have tank stance on, so we good there. So we're going here. Fair enough. kind of wonder what this place would be like back in, I don't know. Like I say, I don't really remember being this place. I just know it was like, I did it on a whim at like 9:30 p.m. It didn't get done until like 2 a.m. Skipping everything. So I literally remember nothing about this place. Outside of boss encounters, obviously. Freaking built. But like how the actual mechanics are, outside of just literally run up to it and hit it. Excuse me for looking at my phone and running into a wall. First. Chill on a plate. And the most fun boss you do if you're Alliance C, because you won't do a damn thing. Rules. won the belt with a 9. Alright, what? 180 yo. Woo! Good, Dark Knight. You did. What's the point of that elevator if it's already up? I guess activates the teleporter, so it doesn't matter. Tank like critical information. Healer's dead, a Sprout's out. What's going on? I saw a cheeky tank taunt right there at the end. Woo! Oh there, Linkus. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned from this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldusian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Plethlegon. Not Acheron. Plethlegon. He was a hero of the Alagon Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Alagon Empire. It does, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Alagon's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! Oh, Chief, you need to see this! Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you at this honest little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Connex's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. hope so. It's okay of you to join us, Linkus. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. For prosperity. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time the assembly was called to order. Rambaros will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Well, welcome back, Linkus. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Linkus's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most empathetically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allagan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It had somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us! It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Gra. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake mine intent, Linkus. I am well aware that I shall never be as match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting Fint if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire, and also throw wide a gate. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, and that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Oh, Nero. Or not Nero. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the Alagon Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source awaiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again. It would seem they have a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall ever strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Alright, on to part 2. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. We're doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. My sons continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We're not able to set so much a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Alligans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. So the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, for I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Well, perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Alagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing. But I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, and we have received nary word of your coming. Moreover, in light of recent incident at the Isle of Val, I should think they have more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Gra? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought the sword to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught to know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting your aid. What say you? If that is your wish, and so be it. You know I am still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Uni and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you, you will not have cause to regret your decision. Angus, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Linkus. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. I can figure clear skies when the sun's out, so it doesn't look nearly as pretty outside. What am I doing? Well, if it isn't Linkus, you get at the circus tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going for the chief. We'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag sent here by our friends of Baldassian to aid in the investigation. And we understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope, and we can be of some small assistance. If your tires ought to go by, your assistance should prove valuable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond Rice Circus Tower, principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it to open. Sealed by some mechanisms whose working are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magic cannon. Nothing so much as puts a scratch on it. We're a blessing that the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels. That doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respected, Allagan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals are, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. And they're going to open it. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves? The gate will open of its own accord. I, I don't think any of us expected that to happen. Seven hells. What is this? What did you do? What what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I can't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have required. Nero, you're still alive. Garland, Garland. If I didn't know better, I'd say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Well, rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. So I've been roving this land, Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. This sounds positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. And after the wrongs you've committed, you'd think us that gullible. If you are suspicious to my intent, it is only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his prodigy were the living keys. You mean to say these two are descended from Alagan royalty? I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Well, I guess nothing like getting your HP bar set to 0 to make you a little bit humble. You are ready to listen. We shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambaros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars suited by the students of Elysian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. And would it not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions require that we visit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before Arcan came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. Sorry, wrong voice. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande? None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Empire's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical text mentions the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Xande. It is commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. I think that these two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Or that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande returned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. He converted, rather. Darkness. Again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Whether you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, a calamity that ushered the fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zande's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the empire, within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they would remain until the time was ripe to awaken. And that time is now. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zande awakened. In his lust for power, the Empire consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though the Empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zende's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zende, we sought out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who could cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Linkastruct, we are confident that we could end Zende's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my Shirin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Odyssean, among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation the whole time. So, what do we do, Linkus? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Let's do it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Elegant Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover long-lost knowledge of the Elegant civilization. What worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us. The greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Elegans. And I so hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Linkus, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us, it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only to those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. All apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Excuse me. Now you would think I learned my lesson from the first one, but I did not. So I'm going to take my second break of the day, get up, grab some more water, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. When we get back, we'll queue for the circus tower. If need be, kidnap another DPS somewhere. So don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back. was a quick break. We are back, folks. Let us see how fare the circus tower. Having secured a path through the labyrinth of the ancients, the Fellowship of Noah finds itself before the entrance to the Crystal Tower proper. With the aid of their new comrades, Une and Doga, the companions succeed in opening the gate, whose workings had baffled even the brightest minds among them. Upon learning that dark forces have awakened within, the Fellowship decides to suspend its investigative effort in favor of sealing off the tower. You must fight your way to the apex and defeat the resurrected Emperor Zonde, that Eorzea might be free of his all-consuming ambition. I have to kidnap a DPS. If I can't kidnap a DPS, I guess we will be patient for 18 minutes. We'd rather not do that. And there we go. That's what we're looking for. That awkward moment when the tank has to beg a DPS for an instant kill. Central Circus Tower. One. We lost one. Turn on stinks, dudes. It's trash. Damn, we lost 2 people. Hey guys, I know you get this in roulette every day, but come on. You two can fight for the boss. I'm just here to chill. What the hell is it? Did you? Got up there now. Hey, I got everybody back. why Douglas coins are in the Crystal Tower. Although I could die. Damn it. I don't know what happened there, but faster to do this. I guess there's a first time for everything in a Crystal Tower, including actually dying to trash. Yeah, well, there we go. I think both our healers are okay. That's probably why that happened. One of our healers are AFK, and the other one is DC. Needless to say, I'm not turning on my tank stance. I was going to let the other two tanks do their thing, and I just tank my specific trash packs. But since you're not doing anything, well, this one has an excuse. This one, I don't remember if they said they would be BRB. Yeah, they said they would be BRB. Okay. Healer's back. One of them, anyway. Let's go sit there. Okay. Leave it to the Dragoon animation. I mean, I don't care. I have a care. Now I'm just tiny. Well, at least they're all outside of his hitbox. That's great. It's about nope, me get over here. I probably should have voiced him. Oh well. I'll voice the Emperor if he has anything to say. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed, and all will return to nothingness. Well, I went right in between both. Awkward. Lost the tank. in the sun rises. Circus Tower completed. You participated. Yeah, sure did. Unless someone really needs it, which I doubt it. It's a free 150. Why not take it? Lucas! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zonde! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Lancastra. With Emperor Zonde now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Talking about that void tear. That distortion. What is it? Power, as Zende sought to contain, comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zonde entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood Zonde sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Nero's back here like, man. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outling would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Damn. Oh, those the OGs? Or evil clones, rather? And so Mericedia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, and that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf this world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Yeah, excuse me. Lakis, pull yourself together. Is there no end to him? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, damn it. Damn, Sid. Using that plated glove. Gunblade, bitch. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambros. So that explains why there are Doga and Une clones inside the circus tower. And now I understand what who Zonde and Amon are. Literally, guys literally stopped time so that way they could live forever. All this happened in a tower. God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it! I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our life rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You had the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Linkus. Mark my words. Okay, okay. Short, sweet, to the point. I like it. Ah, Lycus, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une Doga and Nero imprisoned in a dark realm. Think back upon our last foray into Sikar's Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Lycus, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor has sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void set known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doge and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon the Emperor Zande's orders. It collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Allag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Allag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Allag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us to the Dark Realm. I like it, let's do it. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, here comes the man himself. Lycus, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Lycus. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the realm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? And sick. I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, boom! But it should be fine, really. Really. Anyway, best wait at the top. The chief's there observing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allagan's civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there is no stopping Zonde and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zonde's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to avoid the horrors which inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. God, English is hard today. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved forward Alag's heart for the kill, Zandig lashed out in anger and frustration. Entrapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zonde desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness' coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied in the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zonde the Rationist, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why a man even could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Excuse me. gate has been thrown wide. Ah, rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Coinac. The rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we're all truly lost. Which leaves Linkus. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with. There are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Linkus? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. So we climb all the way up, open the gate, and climb all the way back down. For reasons. Right. Just so that way it's caught on camera. There. He's been pet. I hope you're happy now, Internet. Linkus, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, it is a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. A sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but never so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhap not. But know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. As we look at fog. Damn it, weather, cooperate. Come on. Alright. World of Darkness has been opened. Taking another break. When we come back, queue for the World of Darkness. And hopefully not struggle too much with all those sprouts. Be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. I shouldn't even put up a break break screen for that. That was quick. Alright. Now for the world of darkness. In the twilight of his reign, the first and last Emperor Valet, Xande, desired power above all else. He turned to the terrible being known as the Cloud of Darkness, a ruler of the void, and asked of her strength to make the world kneel before his throne with a covenant of blood. When Xande was slain, his ambitions were laid to rest alongside him. Yet the Cloud of Darkness still seeks to enter the material realm, and will soon find passage through the Void Gate set to manifest within Circus Tower. With the fiends coming, can the Fellowship of Noah brave the Void and rescue the three souls to stem the Cloud's flood of shadows? Or will the expedition itself vanish beyond the rift in the world of darkness? Person we asked earlier is still available. If not, back to gloom it goes. If it's not fog, it's gloom in this area, I swear. Trying to find GPS. Maybe, hopefully. Either that or we'll just chill out for 20 minutes while we wait for the tank queue. We're gonna hang out and going to do a book. Going to the AR relic, I get the idea behind these books, but doing them one at a time is just atrocious. Should at least be able to pick up all of them and knock them all out at once. I swear if I didn't know any better, half the time they have me kill the same mobs over and over and over again, so... So that dandelion has 2, so so does dandelion. Xanark and Xanark. 2 distinctly different places, I found out. Let's see. You're not on, are you? Nope. Damn. This is technically not canon. Let us ride in style, shall we? There's one. Oops. It's a good thing they die in one hit. Done. He tempered orators and Xanark. This area then. Aha! To Outer Lemacida. a specific kobold for roundsman. Here. There we go. Western, let me see. Shuffleclaw Reavers, Halfstone, up in this area. I love Diamond Wilkins music, I'm not gonna lie. Where the hell are the Reapers? Further in. Use the light of the area. What the hell? These Reapers. Am I missing something? I have a feeling they're a fake mob. Eastern Lanesia, Halfstone, Reaver Hide. I'm curious. Well, damn. I was looking in the wrong damn place. I was looking for a Sahagin. I feel dumb. Eastern. Ageless Wise. Up in here, I'd assume. Completes that. So now we just ride around and chill to this music while we sit at 3015. At least this is the only Alliance raid series that's required for MSQ. The others are optional and therefore will not be part of this playthrough unless it gets requested. But just as a fair warning, if they do get requested, there's going to be a very, very, very long queue time for the Void Arc series, and probably for the I just thought of the name, Evil East raids, because no one ever does those unless there are Moogle events, in which case everybody spams them. Oh, maybe not. Even then, not really. So even with me, be it a DPS, and Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, those queue times are still probably going to take forever. But if people request it, I'll do it. Shark. That is a shark. Or a whale. No, a shark. I like it effect. There we go, fine. My right weapon on. Yes. Sorry about that wait, folks. Tank Alliance queues are going to tank Alliance queue. I figured they'd be faster with these being required for MSQ, but squad of singers and maids. see how many sprouts we got. If that paladin wants to go and that Valkyrie wants to go, let him go. For doing mechanics and mechanics. Turn around too big. People tend to underestimate how hard this boss actually hits for. World of Darkness. And with those that have played Shadowbringers, you know what this place is. You possess the knowledge, which to these sprouts is yet unknown to them. I also get that tank's name, Zentetsuki. got at least one. Point right over to it. Dragon. Off the stance. Let those two tanks fight it out. Excuse me. Take one stack and pass it on to somebody else. Silence. What? Oh, I can just take all three. Okay. Too dirtball. Oof. Ow. I popped home game for nothing. And that was that's a loss. Down the middle. Don't think we're sprouting this game. This ain't good. I'm getting sucked up. Oh. I'm going to assume what happened there is that somebody got impatient, pulled. Our platform only had like 2 people on it. So. Get targeted again. was a good slap. Buffalo when you're in here. There it is. Concerned there for a second because none of our healers were in. I think it's safe to assume that Alliance B here has all the sprints. Well, they gotta learn World of Darkness one way or another. They have chosen pain. Also doesn't help that the other two tanks literally don't give us any time to explain anything to any of these people. Just literally ready to go. Got somebody in party trying to explain, but you just immediately pull when you get no time. Who disturbs this gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. I would read it, but it literally goes too fast. I can't. Okay, now they're actually explaining stuff. They have realized we have more sprouts than initially thought. Run all the way to the back one. So that way the other tanks get some aggravate on me. Now for the ranged rear. In my honest opinion, there's almost literally no point for melee to do this part. Just stay on the boss. It's my opinion though, so don't take it as fact. I'm just saying from a personal standpoint, unless one gets like super close like that. Almost bad. Not even close. World of Darkness complete. What do we got? Oh, I'm already passed. Can't check it. You were there. I got 3 player comms, nice. I didn't even do anything. I participated. Where in the 7 hells are they? Without them to stem the stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero? Excuse me. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you all right? It's all right, as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Yikes, Nero. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We'd be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud could barely hold her form, mayhap we could sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Linkus, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you could save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I thought time would consume all that Alleg was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All within the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives within you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you that what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Linkus, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xande's bloodstained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. And the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag. I am Nero Tolskavia, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Onward. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onward! onwards! Ah! You owe me, Nero. The hell's I do? You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all set... Where are Uni and Doga? They're not... He stayed behind to give us a chance. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha. Yes, I see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instincts, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Linkus are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Konak's Fine. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Linkus. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. If I remembered what I wished to. Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Linkus. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Gear took a bit of a beating in there. I know that thing didn't aggro on me. Just like how I know my chocobo didn't jump. I cannot express how glad I am that you returned safely, Lakis, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. Let's go. No rest for the weary. I trust you are rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let us summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the elegant eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but he imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. And knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Excuse me. Incus, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. Wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! 'Tis Graha, yes, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Linkus, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that you do not breathe a word of this plan to us. Oh, right. When is this place never not gloom? What in the world was Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Uni and Doge fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruin of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this reached Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia, we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now, I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Gaha, the crystal tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Aemon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with a mean to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish these things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up to Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Ambrose. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Lincus. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Well, let's get out of here, shall we? crystal tower slumbers again, and 'tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. And so rests Grahatia. You have just missed Sid, Linkus. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Connox's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Stealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. And that is the Crystal Tower. And I think with that, will be a good place to stop for the night. Tomorrow, we begin Chapter 6. Of A Realm Reborn. The final chapter of A Realm Reborn. Patches 2.4, 2.5, and if memory serves correctly, I think they did a 2.55. So tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. EST, give or take, that is when we will begin the final road through A Realm Reborn. So, to all of you lurking and even in chat, thank you very much for hanging out. That is the Crystal Tower done. Maybe we'll see eventually why is required for MSQ. Maybe you already know. In which case you're sitting behind your monitor smiling. Anyways, I'm out of here for the night. Let's see who is on. So one person I want to raid. Oh, this one person is on. What are you doing? Oh, the other person I didn't want to raid is on. So it's probably going to be you. Doing raiding, it looks like. I don't know what raid you're doing. But since you're doing a raid, Why don't I raid you? Not edit stream info. But folks, let's raid a person by the name of Lonely Ark, shall we? We're about to do some endgame raids, I would imagine, probably E12S. So let's hop over and cheer them on, shall we? Again, thank you for coming out. Have a good rest of your night, day, morning, wherever you are out there in the world. Stay safe out there. I'll see you back here tomorrow, barring any delays or implications, at around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Have a good night, folks.